Hello, hello, hello. How are you? I hope you're doing well. If you're watching on YouTube, you can catch us live at twitch.tv/TalkisMatsu. And if you are watching on YouTube and you'd like to see, maybe leave a like, maybe leave a comment, maybe even a little subscribe. And if you don't like to see, feel free to leave a dislike and send away. Either way, I hope you're having a wonderful day, and let's get into this. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see, we got a new mom. Don't know what you guys are going to think, but it's what we got. Alright, let me change the music. Alright. Boop. Boop. Alright, let me get the game up and rolling. I don't know if I'm hoping they're gonna work, but I don't know if the alerts are gonna work because I can't get them to pop up, but I can't get any to pop up, so I'm just hoping that it's gonna. Oh yeah, I was here. So here we are. We're gonna build the statue. Don't know if we want to do it now or if we want to keep working on the area first. Clean it up, do all the stuff, or work upstairs until the pale garden comes out and then try to get the wood, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it does look so cool over there. I'm gonna have to think of ways to do lighting and stuff. Because honestly, the torches spam is gonna be a little bit much. But I mean, I figured out something upstairs, or up top, so we can figure something else out. Still haven't figured out where the slider chunk is. Got a thing where I'm left with, do I need to keep searching below somehow? I mean, where would I even search? I came down here, we did this. This is the only thing down here, is deep dark. So, lit up deep dark, no less. So, it's not below unless it's even farther down, which is possible. Although, I'm not that far above an ancient city there, so there's that. We'll see. Yeah, it's just slowly cleaning. I need to figure out, like I said, I think it's this chunk. I think I might actually need to go up and try to see what's above. Um, 1813599 kind of thing. And just make sure everything isn't having issues because there's like lighting issues up top. Oh wait, what's the time? It is night, I gotta sleep. But I might go upstairs to get more wood, and then I was working on torch spamming back here. I might want to continue and just make sure nothing else is spawning, because I get the vibe that once I've cleared out enough, things are going to finally kind of start just working. Could be wrong, though. Alright, but yeah. Probably should clear things out as well. Sleep. Alright, let me go get some wood. Because, like, I do have coal down here, but I do not have wood to make more torches. And as I've said, I need to also just make a much more cleaned up and done ways up and down. I mean, see, that's the thing. Like, I've lit up here all the way up and through because of that. Like, legit, all of this. Oh, wait, I did. You know what? I might have some areas back here I need to light up. Not back here? Somewhere. I have places I need to light up. That's what I know. It never even occurred to me because I didn't even realize I had that. But yeah, I'm gonna need to figure out where it is. Yeah, empty chest carts. Alright, alright, where am I trying to go? In here. Alright, I'll go upstairs. Like, I went downstairs, I was like, yeah, I'll be here so I can work, and then I'm like, wait, I need lights. Back upstairs. Shows my brain at work, now don't it? Ba-do-ba-do. Alright. Out we are. Of course, I could also work on the, that. For a bit. See if anyone pops in, but I do need torches. And torches need me to cut down trees. That time again. I left this on. Of course I did. There we go. Yeah. Right, we go. Cut down some trees. I should maybe do the same exact thing for my... Because I have a skeleton farm, or a skeleton thing downstairs. It's the same. Yeah, a skeleton dungeon. Alright, yeah, you guys are safe. You're fine. You're not what killed me last time. I just got stuck. And there was just nothing. I just go with, I don't understand it. I really don't. What tells me is never go out the entrance you came in first. I don't think they should have you learning. There we go. Alright. Clearing this all out. of it. These guys make me go, wait, where's the pillagers? And then I remember, oh yeah. Where's the pillagers? Alright. Up we go. Boom. And there. Anyway, but like I said, we're gonna have the pill garden coming out like next week, so I'm trying to decide, do we actually start work on the statue this week? Or do we wait? And then absolutely big time go into the whole sorry, lost my train of thought. And then we go straight into the statue then with the white wood as soon as we get it. Because we don't necessarily even have to go out and about. I definitely don't think I'll be one to do so. Be hilarious. How much can I get without ever entering a pale garden? Not really, but I mean, you never know. In reality, it's just more like I traveled all the way out before for the trial chambers, and then it just was not worth. And I already know I do not feel the pale gardens are worth. So, I mean, yeah, there's some items I won't be able to get, but I don't. As I said, I don't think I care about resin. I don't think I care about resin. Just how it is. I'm being totally honest. Maybe I should, but I mean, I don't really like how the block looks personally, and or blocks, and I don't do trims because I'm a single player world. And replicating them is expensive. No hate. I mean, do people like that kind of thing? Because obviously, if you're on a multiplayer server, that's fine. This is not. And heck, if you like it for yourself, that's also fine. It's just my own personal opinion. And how I feel. It just kind of makes me most inclined to get it. It's just, I don't know. Oh, I can actually make it across. Cool. Floor. Alright, which side is the... Now I think about it, which side is the, incorrect one? Let me just look at that. Probably both. at the end of the day, but it's fun. Anyway, I'm gonna take like the half stack of wood downstairs and we're just gonna light things up some more. Since the theme, we light up. Just because I'm trying to figure out what the slimes were. Until I do that, I'm just gonna continue to be frustrated and trying to figure that out. Check there's nothing here. Anyway, that's how it goes, right? Alright, but I haven't decided yet. I don't know what I want to make the statue out of and stuff, and I just kind of... Suggestions. The biggest reason why I'd wait, though, is because, I kind of like the idea of it being a white statue to just kind of really accent against the dark background. Alright, see, I know it's one of these areas. The thing that's most frustrating about it is I know I cut them to spawn. So I'm just trying to at this point figure out how the heck did I do it? And how do I do it again? Because obviously that's the big question here now. How the heck did I do anything? Woo. See if we come across here. Ow. Yeah, we're just gonna go back to lighting things up. We're just gonna light up as much as we can around here and just... yeah. Because that's all we can do. Ish. Alright, I have some soul sand upstairs. I'm gonna probably want to build another wort farm down here. Wait, did I actually have 6 down here? No. Good. Yeah, I know I should probably be doing Christmassy music, by the way, but I just... didn't think about it, and I'm not gonna go do it now, so... we can talk. Alright. Sorry. Computer. I hear this line that's upstairs. Let's see if we can't figure out where that is again. The one that would be downstairs is not spawning, but there was the one that was upstairs. I know there's a spot. I think it's here. As well. So see, we can see that the spawning's working, or the spawn proofing is kind of working, but it's just like figuring out how to get the right spots to spawn it and figure out where they are. Then the question becomes, is it because I've somehow blocked off the right area? But in theory, if it's here, it's fine. Or if it's here, it's fine. So, well, I know there must be one in here. I don't know where. Okay, let's go light up the rest of the over here, this cave. Cave lighting, which means adventure because, well, it's so easy to get lost in these caves. Alright, ow. Where I haven't gotten to. I guess there's technically a spot over there to start with. Although it doesn't look like anything's spawning, so I probably am fine, but just to be sure nothing's gonna spawn there. Yeah. Alright, gotta go around. I know things will spawn in. Also, let's do... yeah, let's light one up back here as well. I will get everything lit up eventually. Right? Oh. Right. All right. That's where I came from. We want to go this way. All right. All right. Yes. Just to be sure. And for good reason. Alright. Alright, I mean, obviously this is just to really accents... Or, not accents. Really accentuates how dark the areas I haven't gotten to are. We don't want anything dropping down on us ever. But we can drop it on them. Bat, you're not helping. Alright, I mean, it's super cool, mind you. Like, super, super cool, but... getting everything in here lit up is gonna be a nightmare. Well, I mean, that wasn't much of a hit, but... always back up. And you're not sure where it came from. Oh! Creeper, creeper! Okay. Wrong button. I wasn't really... that was surprising. Ow. Okay. Where would he even come from? Ow. Sorry, it's like... things at once. Itch. Itch. Alright, I'm looking for the skeleton, and instead I find the creeper. As I said, I don't like things coming in from above. Oh wait, I might need to get this spot up here. I bet that's where he came from. Criminy. Ugh. I think these spots are lit up enough, but I want to be sure. Okay, alright. So the land I have claimed has gone farther now. That's fine. Not a lot of space though. Anything? Like, this is where I'd expect. To walk in on something I don't wanna. Yeah. Oh, I see the skeleton. Skeletons. Let me move back so I can heal. I might. And hopefully I'm only luring one with me. I see him. A little bit further. Cool. Oh, lovely. All right. So put one here. I guess the guy that was over here, did he spawn? Or do you think he fell? Bat, please stop. Like right now I have to like be paying so much attention so I don't die. And that's a mine shaft that I'm not sure I've been to. Which, lovely. Alright, Alright, let's head back. Go get more torches. Come back. This area is so hard to like maneuver around. Alright. So I need to maybe go that way first. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know. I just kind of like the idea of creating a safe space. Like, just that I'm not gonna kill myself while I'm walking around here. And then I'd like to, from there, maybe build a skeleton XP farm down here. After all, I do want more bones and bone meal, and I feel like having a skeleton, just like the zombie one, might do for the best. Option for that. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. Alright, plenty of lights, and I have the ability to make more. Alright. Okay. Like I said, I think I actually need to go a bit of it over yonder. Make it still this way, alright. Alright, I saw it was back here. Alright, I need to be on my sword. Or bow. Because back and behind here is more darkness. Really not liking this place. But you gotta do it, right? Where back does this go? I wonder that anything spawns by me. And upstairs and all that. Like, what the heck? Yeah, okay, so from what I'm seeing here, I'm going to need to, wherever I'm gonna put the creeper farm. Dude, how can I? Okay. All right. You know what? Maybe I don't just light us all up. Me and my brilliance forgot. Caves are just unending. And this isn't like me complaining or anything. This is just me literally going, I forgot how many caves there are that are just... They exist. Alright, That'll do. I think I might just try to light it up enough. Nothing's gonna come after me, but I'm gonna go back. Definitely I'll probably die to something before I can make it all the way back, but alright. Alright. And like I said, I think I'm just gonna have to... I'm gonna need a creeper farm for the creeper farm, but I think that when I do go to make one, I'm just gonna have to... blast a hole all the way down. That way I can be sure there's nothing too close by, right? How to handle that? Thought I saw something. But then all I see is the bat. You! What the... Yeah, there he is. You're what I saw. You know what? I just need to figure out my way back and just head back. And realistically say, oh well. Where am I? Is it this way? That feels pretty accurate. Oh, diamond. Yeah, because there's the lava, there's all the stuff I've already put down. Alright. I think my biggest issue is it a skeleton or is it dripstone? Is it dripstone or is it a skeleton? Which ironically just makes me want to remove all the dripstone because it's like, I can't tell. And it's not like I mind that much, but it's like, come on. Oh, there we go for... So that's what I mean. Like, I can't tell. Is that going to be a creeper that I hear? Is it going to be a skeleton? Or is it just dripstone? I do wish the sounds were not so similar. So I wouldn't feel so uncertain. And realistically, there really shouldn't be anything that has me so uncertain about it. It's like, yeah. I don't know. It's just frustrating. I somehow missed the guy. I don't even know where he is. And again, it's that whole... I have all the dripstone, so I hear. And so it's hard to tell if there's a skeleton. Alright. By the way, was there... Hey. I mean, it just means he died fast enough, but, like, nice. Alright, there's a spot up here. There. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Anyway, as I was saying, it's just kind of frustrating. Like, you can't tell what's what. And yeah, apparently there's another mine shaft down here. Probably full of poison spiders. Because they always are. I mean, guys, yeah. How did you reach me? What? Okay. Sorry, I'm being quiet. I really should talk more because this is just intense. For me, not for you, probably. It's just like I'm silent. Probably half the time you don't even know what's going on because I'm just lighting. I mean, there's only so much light. Insanity. Oh, it was in water. Okay. Alright, I need more torches. I'm gonna hang out right here. Alright. Guarantee bad things can come down from up there, but probably hurts them quite a bit to come down, so we'll just assume it's fine. So, yeah. And I guarantee there's still plenty of spots things can spawn. Definitely in here. Just to be sure. I want nothing at 0. Alright. I have 38 left. The question becomes, what kind of spider are you? I think it's just a normal spider, by the way. I mean, let me be clear. I'm sure there's plenty. Oh wait, I've actually lit up part of this. You can tell because you can see torches on the floor, which obviously I do. So that must mean this is a place I've been. Oh, this must be the one that I got lost in. And that doesn't narrow it down at all. And don't I know it? Alright, let me just look around a little bit. But if it's the one I'm thinking it was, I'm left with, I'm stupid. I was so close to home and I didn't even know it. I mean, I kind of thought maybe, but... yeah. I'm pretty sure this is where I somehow ended up what led to the mending book eventually, basically. I'm pretty sure that's this area. I just had no idea because... how would I know that's where I was? Alright. Still, it's nice to know. Beautiful. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this was the, what led to the adventure, if you will. That just would not end. And now I basically know. I'm like 5 feet from home. Woo! Isn't that great? Yeah. Could I have possibly guessed that all I really needed to do was run into these, stabbing my feet like 16 times or so, or more. And then eventually I'd find my way home. Crazy, isn't it? I mean, eventually is basically like, it's over there, but still. Considering how lost I was at that point, and I just was like, is it this way? Is it that way? It's just like, to see it from this side and be like, I mean, what was I thinking? Anyway, I mean, it's not safe here by any means, but it's at least kind of lit up enough to be having the main area be more mob-proof. I've gone through all the different areas I kind of can go through. Just get this all lit up. But now run it too. Pretty dangerous feeling. But yeah, I mean, literally, it was just right over here. Like, my adventure if had gone right instead of left. Or maybe it was left instead of right, but point being, into the hazardous caves. Instead of the mine shaft. Mayhap. I would not have had to spend 3 hours on that. So there's that. Anyway, I still haven't figured out how to get the slimes to spawn. In this spot specifically, I know they also spawn up there. But the question becomes, is it there? Is it here? Where is the spot? And I'm half tempted to kind of look it up. So I can mark it out and figure it out. After all, I've had to look up so many other things at this point, right? Why not? Also, I might, like I said, I might, just for the sake of having more bones, I very much now at this point am quite tempted to just make the skeleton farm. It's also good for white dye. Because again, bone meal is a great way to make that. It is this way, right? I don't think it was up though, was it? It was like... Where was it? Down here, right? I don't know why I'm asking you. You don't know, but... Because this place is a maze. Nope, that was not it. No, it's up. It's in here. Yeah? They're going over and up. You go down. Oh, that's lit up now. Down here. That's what it is. And then up. Alright. I might go look at what I've done with the zombie farm, because I assume it works the same for skeletons. You know? First things first. The sound is driving me crazy. Alright. I know I could just go look at the tutorial again, but... I mean, I have a zombie farm. I could just do the same thing. Anyway, I gotta make decisions on what we do and how we do, and do I need to start working on the statue? Do we just wait? I don't know. Ow. Am I going this way? We want to go this way. But what we could do is... It's easier to tell what direction to go. And obviously clean this up even more afterward, but for now, just kind of clear it out a little bit. After all, you're not going to walk on spikes. Let's be real. I mean, maybe it's a great safety feature to keep others from snooting around, but like, if the aim is to oh, I had a room. Yeah. And this is another way to go. Wait, what? Oh, I have a whole stack. Okay. Thought that figure. Let me just head on out and come back. I got slime to spawn in here again. And the one down there spawned as well. Alright. It looked like it was higher up. I think I really am just gonna have to look it up. Not because I want to, but because I just can't catch him. But considering, I mean, the guy's like hanging out there. Although I guess technically now we can make potions of oozing, right? And technically don't need a normal farm. And that since I do still want to do one, but I don't actually have to do one. Alright, so it looks like what the problem is it might actually be one of these spots. Let me look at this. In here, which definitely would make some sense. Alright, I'm gonna go put all this stuff away. Before more things spawn. Alright. Actually, I might have something up here, yeah. Alright, Alright, if I'm guessing correctly, and it is in this chunk, which, I mean, it's still kind of like, well, but then how come they're not... This is a legit part of the chunk. I don't know if it would actually work or not, but we'll see. Alright. See, the thing is, I think I gotta also go up top and clear out and try to come up with a spot up top. The problem is I'm pretty sure things are being spawned in here, so it's not really helping. Well, not here, because I've lit all that up, but just like... Just in general. I might want to go up top to above the ground as well and see if I can't make sure there's nothing spawning there. During the day, of course. Just like light up the chunk, make sure there's nothing that's gonna happen there. Well, I don't think they are right now because I'm here, but you never know. And like I said, it's super bizarre that all of a sudden it worked. kind of thing. Well, there's a glow squid there. All right. What I'm thinking I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go upstairs, all the way up. Is this a spot or is there no, there's a higher spot. Like, pretty sure it was this spot, right? So what we're gonna do here, and I'm gonna go work on the other thing actually because might as well. We can create a little space up here. So I think this is what I'm looking at below. Also, I do have sticks, so I could make a quick ladder up as well. Yeah, that's what it looks like is coming over it, but it's not. So, yeah. You know what? I need glass. So let's see what's going on anywhere. For now, maybe we also go this way. Hey, Billy. How you doing? I hope you've been doing well. How was your Thanksgiving? Or just your day if you don't celebrate, I guess. But how was your day? Dude. Anything spawned? Probably like this is it's like figuring out if anything has spawned. Yo. I hope I've been like silent for an hour. No. You here, Billy? I need someone to go. Or oh, okay, cool. Sorry, I was just nervous because I've changed everything up. I'm glad to hear you're doing all right. Nice. That's pretty cool. I hope you had fun with that. Nice. You know what? That's not a bad thing. I mean, obviously, I think. Alright. Fair enough. I'm not going to deny that there's plenty of weird games out there. I think I know what chunk this is in, but it's kind of frustrating. I can't just like see. Like, I mean, fair enough. But hey, I hope you at least had fun with it. Also, I know I'm not high enough. I was just hoping that I could get something to spawn. Even though I know I'm not quite high enough. Huh. Oh, so what were they? You got me curious. Sorry. I mean, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but... Since I don't... Well, I don't play a lot. I do watch a lot. And mostly because I know my reactions are. I'm glad to hear you had fun. The dreaded puzzle speedrun. The one that pops in above definitely has spawned in. Yeah, see, so there's one that is somewhere, there's a slime chunk somewhere in here. Ah, yeah, I've heard of the mouse washing one. And the squirrels. Weirdly enough, I've actually heard of both of those games. So, yeah, I got it. They give you some actually, strange, but strangely popular. You know, it actually says more about, like, the people I kind of, like, I mean, I don't know. It's interesting, certainly, but fair enough. They are definitely weird-looking games. I'm not going to deny that one. Alright, so... I'm 90% certain I have a slime chunk on one of these spots. Obviously, the problem being I don't know which ones. But very cool. I'm glad to hear you had fun with that. Alright. Ah. Nice. Fair enough. Yeah, that's another one of those unique games, isn't it? Not in a bad way. Just unique. Make a few more air ladders. Alright. Ow. Alright. How high up do you have to be to start kind of... I mean, that's fine. You don't hear me judging you or anything now, do you? I do get it. Heck, even if you weren't doing that, if you were playing the Lego games, I mean, they definitively were teaching you how to just crave that 100%iness. A lot of games did. Alright, so where am I? Yeah, I knew this would be here. Alright, see the thing I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to figure out what the spot is that is the... But yeah, I know, I do get it. Heck, I mean... Honestly, it's one of those things where it's like... It can drive a person crazy. Like... I think the worst one is it's like for example with Minecraft, the fact they continue to add, and here's the thing, so for the Bedrock version, it is in fact achievements. Seriously, why are you spawning? Oh no, that's what I was saying. Like legit. Because like obviously they continue to add, and on Bedrock, it absolutely is actually achievements. I think that. So you can never truly have 100%, and I think that's part of like where I ended up kind of just no longer being someone who got into that as much, because it's just like when you start playing games like that. And yeah, I get that. Completing all the achievements in the Lego, like I said, all the achievements in some of the Lego games where it's like there's a literal glitch in one of them in which if you do one thing slightly wrong, basically you have to start the whole file over because you will never get 100%. It made my mom so upset because her game did it. But like I said though, I think that for me, it's just upon playing more games like Minecraft and stuff, I'm just realizing they're going to continue adding achievements. Not even getting into the advancements. Just straight up for Bedrock, actually called even achievements. That give you even little like rewards and stuff of like different skins and things. And it's just like they continue to add them, right? Because they have new updates. Oh yeah, I do get that as well. Well, it's not really necessarily an achievement, but unlike last, I've said before, I love Last Story. It's a weird game, but it's fun. But for one of the items in the game, you have to do multiplayer to get it. Why, I don't know, but you did. Slash do. And yeah, even at the time, because this game was on the Wii, and as far as I could ever tell, it was only ever on the Wii. It was not exactly the easiest of tasks. And it just was like, okay. It's not that important, but still. Very frustrating. And yeah. It definitely is one of those things where it's like, after a certain point, that's just kind of where I've gotten to the, like I said, my current just, I like getting achievements. It's cool when I get one. But I don't want to be, like, only, like, just, like, pushing, because otherwise I get sucked into rabbit holes I really probably don't want to be in. Or heck, I mean... Oof. Yeah? I think that actually got shut down too, so yeah. Because they were gonna do it and then they didn't. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's just really. So like I said, I do get it, and that's where I go. Like I said, that's where I've learned. If in a game it's like it's plausible and easy enough to do and all that to get the achievements, I do them, you know, because 100% is nice. Get it from my mom. In my case. But it's like, there's so many of them where it's just like, okay, but then how am I supposed to get this? And I mean, like, you want to talk about going way further than you should, right? Like, I've literally made my sister play just so that I could throw a diamond at her. And complete that achievement because I couldn't get anything else to do it. She was not happy. And I haven't really tried to get the achievement since the Armored Paws update, but like I get it. Actually, no, I did. I just couldn't find all the dogs. Woo. Because my world is the way it is. But, yeah, it can be super frustrating for so many things, and it's just like I said, it makes me go, well, I guess I don't need them that badly. Yeah, see, exactly. And that's the way to do it. But yeah, it's that kind of thing, and it just, I don't know. It is where I just end up feeling like, I wish. The problem with it is that, yeah, they've got people hooked on achievements so that then they'll go and just keep going and going and going. I'd argue at this point, pretty obvious, but you know. Because actually, I don't really know. I guess it's to be like, no, look, we have so much more gameplay, and it's like, the gameplay is just literally to find all those achievements. I am very sorry to hear that. That is probably the most annoying thing. And again, the concept that it is just locked behind multiplayer, specifically online multiplayer, is just nasty. I do believe you. I get it. Like I said. Yeah, you go in, you go, yeah, I want to do all the achievements. And these shouldn't be so bad. You get to the end and you're like, what am I even doing? Because you find out something or other is just not what it seemed. Anyway, I'm still not sure. Like I said, I think the slimes are spawning there. I know I'm getting slimes in here. I don't know. Yeah. No, I get it, and that is one to research, because, like, I swear I remember they shut down multiplayer. Or something like that. So, yeah. Ah. I saw someone talking about it. I don't know if it was actually the case, though. Let me be clear, it might still be going. So, yeah. Kind of part of why I, like, every time I see a PlayStation, people are like, oh, this is great. I end up going, I think I'm okay. I bet there's slime spawning over there. Again. I just want them to spawn here. No, I get it. Is it the remaster, or is it the remaster of the remaster that they just recently did? Which I can't believe I'm even saying that. Like I said. And you might be lucky. Maybe, but like I said, that's where you look into it first. Don't, like, just get the membership first. You gotta actually research and be like... Because that is one thing that they're gonna just milk that franchise. Yeah, like I said, I swear there was something about that. Because they basically... Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure they shut it, because... Hello? I don't know why I'm remembering this way. I could be wrong, and I'm not gonna claim otherwise, but... Yeah. I swear I remember something about that. Yeah. You probably would. Because like I said, I can't remember exactly. I could be wrong. I'm not gonna claim that I remember right. Like, the only reason I even know is because I follow, like, gaming news and stuff, even for things I'm not playing. So, yeah. Like I said, I could be remembering wrong. It's been a while, and that's what, yeah, like I said, though, that's why you research. Alright. How high do I have to be to get the slimes to spawn here? And I know that bats aren't filling up the spawn spots. I mean, I get it. I also get their side too, ironically. Because you need to remember they gotta be able to pay server costs and stuff. There is a certain level of... There is a reason for that kind of cost. Not specifically justifying or not. But like, I honestly think that's just why. It's like, the more expensive everything gets. I mean, fair enough. I get it. But, yeah. The more they're gonna have to do paying for server costs, paying for da-da-da-da, and that becomes more and more expensive, and so then they just... It does end up on the consumer to some extent. Whether that's a good thing or bad thing. Obviously, usually it's not a good thing. I actually want to be on this side or on the other side so I can just keep going up. See, I know there's a slime chunk here. Somewhere. Like, come on, spawn. I've literally lit everything else up so you can spawn. And I've seen you spawn. But no, I do get that. I do. I mean, obviously whether you like the fact that Nintendo does the online subscription at this point, at least they don't make you do it for any of their games that they have come out, you know? That are new games. So I do feel that way. No, I don't disagree. I don't disagree. Honestly, I feel like that is where Nintendo's just proving they're like, there's a reason you do exclusives, you idiots. Where the heck did you come from? What? How? No, I get it. I do get it, like I said. Yeah, why wouldn't you just go to Steam? It is why for console exclusives are important. With exactly that. But yeah. At the same time, though, the exclusive should actually be also good. And it just feels like that's the kind of thing we're getting a lot now. Lots of, Yep, exactly. They don't do achievements. Yep, exactly. I'd say in its own way, that's where they know their niche. They're like, you don't have to do achievement, and even if they, I mean, technically, I mean they'll have in-game achievements. You know, obviously not like online. Although they have had some, but it's just like, well, if you can complete this faster or whatever, they're always usually things that are not that important because, well, they just want you to enjoy the game first, and then it's like if you do other things, that's great. Though the irony is that that the way that they have to do to protect that does cause a noise for other people. But that's just how it goes. But no, I mean that's just it. I think that's the kind of thing I appreciate, and why, like, I mean, obviously I'm getting the Switch 2 when it comes out, kind of thing. I play the games and all that. I like the fact that their games can be single player. I don't have to have the online service. There's things I could get with it. And I mean, I kind of see where they were coming from, where they added the games, right? Because at first they were selling them, and then it's just like, no, I would guess they're just like, well, yep. And you know why, right? Like every single one of those exclusives ended up on Steam in the end. Yeah. As Dragon Age the Veilguard just proved. There. And the answer is because they didn't make money. Or at least not as much money as they had hoped. Which is the problem with a third-party studio doing an exclusive on a system that basically doesn't do exclusives. It's the thing. Not judging, just saying. But I mean, that's just kind of how it goes, you know? Be weirder if it didn't. But effectively, when the focus is on, like, first and foremost, just graphics. We have the best graphics, da 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 da. Look at our speeds. It doesn't help a game. Gameplay is far more important in style. But that's just my opinion. And you don't have to agree. And if it is going to have, I don't know. Yeah. The problem is that, but yeah. Pretty much everything that would have been an exclusive ends up getting moved off of that, of PlayStation and Microsoft and Xbox, just because I just don't think they're making their money back. They're spending so much money on the game, and then they're not selling nearly enough copies to make up for that. And this isn't even necessarily whether the game is good or not. It's just literally, if you hit a point where the number of copies sold is never going to make up the amount of money you spent on the game, it's a bad business model. But it's one that, like, I would say Xbox and Sony definitely really push. Oh, I've seen the PS5 Pro thing, yeah, and I'm like... Yeah. The answer is because they don't have an actual console. You know? They know that they gotta have something go out there before other consoles get announced. And the like, and so they throw out effectively what they have. But what they had is not worth the price tag in any way, shape, or form. And again, it just goes back to that whole, it's like, at a certain point, you can only go so far. You can only push so much before it hits a wall. You can only be so realistic. You can only be so powerful of a console, in that sense. And so it's just like, they're hitting that wall. Yeah, new technology will eventually come out that will improve it again, but that's where you need to focus on style. And where I would argue Nintendo does have the advantage, because they do everything with style instead, because it's like they choose to have a slightly, to by the end of the console, fairly underpowered in comparison, but they make sure the games work and are enjoyable, and honestly, they make sure their consoles like actually worth, like, able to be priced. Yep. Well, it's just that basically because they didn't compete on things like I said, style, performance, or they decided to battle it out with Xbox over like graphics and FPS. And so it's basically having to run as a PC, but it's not built as a PC. So it's gonna have those kinds of issues and just do those kinds of things. Like, if you look at it, that is what they did. And became, at least to me it looks like, at least, they just became very determined to be like, we're the ones on top of this specific, and it doesn't work. Because like I said, yes, you'll have new technology come out, but that new technology isn't cheap. Never is. And then either you have to stack that onto the price, or basically you're not going to be having the highest performance, quote unquote. Even though they never will, because the PC in itself is so customizable, or their normal PC. And like I said, I mean, whether you like their business practices and other things or not, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because they also want to look sleek. They're basically competing with the Nintendo sleek style, right? But Nintendo still has its vents and everything. It's just done in a way that's subtler, right? But then they're also trying to do the performance of an Xbox. And together, that just kind of gets to it's, yeah, it's gonna be a jet engine, and it's gonna be most likely to get burned out within a couple of years. I mean, think of it. That's basically what they do, isn't it? Because, yeah. Microsoft said, it's gonna look like a box anyway. Might as well make it a box. And make sure it's functional long term. Nintendo says, it's sleek looking design, so we don't have to have it be as overpowered, but instead it could be cleaner looking and still have all those vents and everything. Sony and PlayStation say, we want to do both. And then both fail. That's basically what happens. It's like you gotta pick one or the other. Either it's gonna be somewhat underpowered for what it is, but cheaper, and you have the ability to have a nice cleaner cut and everything, or it's going to be new and top of the line, but it's going to be more expensive. There you go. I'm not saying you don't. See? Kind of fits within what I'm saying. And yeah, the PC's gonna win no matter what in the end. I mean, I'm not saying it's not. Except for the exclusives, which Nintendo, again, like I said, was smart enough to keep and be like, no, you can't use. For better or for worse. And then, I mean, yeah. I mean, heck, that's basically what I do at this point. And notice, I have Steam and I have Twitch. Which you can tell is getting a little... It's starting to wear out, the Switch. Just in time. Hopefully. And I mean, the one thing that's crazy is basically just prices of everything. To some extent. And then at the same time, it's like, I do get it, you know? Because there's, for a certain base price, I kind of get it, just where it's like, they don't necessarily have a full choice, right? Because vendors and stuff will demand that the online price be the same as the person price. I've done some research into that. It's quite something. But yeah. I mean, that's what makes Steam appealing, because they don't have the connection to the physical copy kind of thing. Nice. No, I get it. But you do want to be careful as well, because you gotta remember, in an online form, if it's not a physical form, not that that matters for either PlayStation or Microsoft at this point, but they do have the ability to change things and completely just, like, remove things, which they have done in games. So always keep an eye on that. again, just from the whole, it's kind of how it goes. Alright. But, yeah, I do get it, like I said. I mean, at this point, I have a Switch, and we have a PC. And... I mean, they could save their butts, you know, if they were to be willing to, yeah, actually have actual exclusives, but beyond that... Just... This is where I go, actually offering an actual physical copy that you don't have to update the game to play. That really is where I end up going back to Nintendo every time. Like, day one release game that I can play. Day one, don't actually need much of a patch. Or even if it is, it's like a minor thing, not like a, I'm waiting 12 hours to download the entire game. Even though I bought a physical disc in theory. That's kind of where I always go back to, you know? Like, that's where I just hope that they don't end up going along with this trend that all these other companies have gone along. But that it's like, a physical copy is just nice. Not having to wonder or think about anything. Like, is the game going to be buggy when you enter, right? Because if it is buggy, then that means that you're going to have more issues with the, like, just... Alright. But yeah, that's kind of where I go at this point, is just be careful. Not because of anything other than it's just the way the world works. Well, the thing is, that's not really true, ironically. Think of Astrobot. It's a slightly cheaper game, right, to make because of the nature of it. And it's pretty easy to make. It is slightly more expensive, but from what I've heard, it worked pretty well day one. Yeah, the irony is I've actually heard, like, I've seen people discuss that one as well, yeah. Although the reason that they think it was the Bloodborne's basically exclusive still is for a very different reason. And that's the one to be like, wait, what? Not saying it is. Let me be clear. I think it's funny. And it was just like, they just hate the... No, fair enough. All I was saying is that game, as far as I'm aware, I don't own a PS4 or 5 myself, but from what I've heard, it has done pretty well, but it's basically for those reasons. It is a somewhat cheaper game to make because it was made by the people who was like, I think it was Little Big Planet's what it's called, right? There's slime up here. Is that why I can't find any slimes? Are you actually up here? I can explain it. That's kind of annoying. Mind you, I'm not saying that you have to like that game or not. I'm just saying, from what I have seen, discussion-wise, it really does go back to that whole making a game for a decent price, right? You're not like an overly over-the-top budget. It has fun gameplay. And not too buggy on release. Really does do the job of just making it fun. And making sure it's fun does the job for just kind of making a game an exclusive that can make money. Now, do I think that Sony has learned anything from this? No. I do not, because there's no way they did at this point. Yeah, that's fair. Like I said, just notice I'm not giving like as an opinion of my own. I'm stating just from what I've seen of the game and what people think about it and all that. It's a decent game. I'm not saying you have to agree or disagree. I'm just saying it does. It just proves again the whole. Like, as long as it's done well, like, an exclusive can be enjoyable. Nah, that's fair. Not saying you have to. Notice. And as I said, I'm not saying about whether it's an actually good game or not. I'm saying as an exclusive that actually has succeeded as an exclusive. Don't know if it's any good or not. People seem to like it. Like I said. Which is why I'm not judging it by that factor. I'm judging it by the fact that they've actually had quite a few. They sold quite a bit. And this is an exclusive. That's where I'm judging this. It was literally by its exclusive status. And the fact whether it succeeded or not. That was my entire metric. The thing, and the answer is, yeah, it does seem that it made money. Most likely just because it could stick to its budget and then basically just not be anything made by certain companies. That have no problem, that just kind of put out games that are pretty glitchy and buggy day one. But like I said, I mean, it's not the end of the world. Honestly, for me, I don't necessarily play the game myself, but I do definitely try to see some playthroughs usually before I can give like a super concrete answer. So I do get the whole you want to at least play it yourself. So, I mean, that is fair. And I get it. Yeah. That is where I'm at. And how I judge this whole thing. Yeah. No, I mean, like I said, I get it. I get it. It's relatively new. And while it's been popular, it's pretty it is a bit exclusive. And you're not gonna see a whole lot of like video essay review kind of things until like I would say 2 or 3 months from now, probably. Because right now they're going to be waiting to see, does Astrobot become Game of the Year? Or does a DLC win? But I honestly think that's where they're at. There. And then it'll kind of be more blowing up and it'll be more like on your brain. Not because you want it to be, but because it's everywhere. But beyond that, I mean, it's not everywhere because people that like it, they're playing it. People who maybe didn't like it as much are still being more respectful and not being thrown everywhere to show, oh, look at this idiot kind of thing. Even though obviously they would not actually be an idiot, you know? But YouTube basically doing that, you know? Because if you pay attention to the algorithm, they do things in a very specific way. And that's all I'm going to leave it at. But yeah, that's basically it. That's the exclusive that has worked. Helldivers 2 was working for a little while. I guess it ended up on Steam as well, but it was still closer to being... And then, you know, well, it wasn't exactly an exclusive, it was more... Even though they had it on Steam, it was through them. And then they put their foot in their mouth. But yeah, no, I do agree. Or rather, I do feel that the big answer for exclusives is you have to keep it... Gotta hate that, and it's just like... Are you kidding me? As you sit there and you look at it and you just go... Why? It's not your business. I'm kidding there. The reality is, it's like, I do get it. And yeah, I will definitely throw a fit at you and be like, you should have shut it down. It's just like, there's not much choice. Thank you. Alright. There. I don't know, I'm just trying to kind of create a little pathway feeling kind of thing. I don't know if it's working or not. We might actually go all the way around. So instead, this would go here. And then this would continue along here. I don't want to waste a single block. Yeah. I mean, technically the PC does yell at you like that. It tells you to ask you if you want to boot up in safe mode. Yeah, if it was if your PC was not a laptop, it would most certainly throw a fit at you. If it thinks that you've started off improperly. And I say that from experience. But yes, it's laptopness is what's going to protect you from that. And then Microsoft just doesn't care. Honestly, they probably prefer the idea of you having your system slowly but surely get destroyed that way because, you know, now you have to buy a new one. That's not their fault. But yeah. I get it. Honestly, it's kind of funny what you get thrown, or rather, what throws a fit at you for every single, like, different thing that you can do. Nintendo would be like, you can't just play games all day, you need to go outside. Microsoft would be like, I didn't care what you do. Actually, now they does, but, at this point, but. Like, don't let me catch you. Not even sure what. Yeah. Well, there is a reason for it, and it just shows that the PlayStation is designed the same way as a PC. But basically, I don't remember what it is, but it can corrupt things. I just don't remember what it is at the moment. And so it's going to warn you about that, because you're basically using a PC. It's just not a very strong PC. And for about the same price, you can get a better one. To some extent. Or at least you can start funding towards a better one. But yeah, no, because they are, at the end of the day, yeah, they can run. It's just at the same time, they are semi-delicate machines, so it does make sense that they're just going to give that warning and be like, But yeah, anything that's portable, I mean, that's just how Nintendo solved it. They went, well, we'll just make it portable. Really, no, years later, they're still going, it's portable. And it works. Yeah, no, I mean, I understand the whole. It can be frustrating, it can be annoying. Especially when it's like, it's because of weather that you cannot control. It's just like, are you kidding me? The irony is, like, I play a lot of games obviously on the Switch. I play a lot of games on the computer. I play some games on my phone. Like whatever random stupid thing I can find. But at the end of the day, I think, yeah. I'm not actually sure what I think. I had something in my head and now I don't. I like this. Alright. At the end of the game, a good game is a good game. But a good long-term game is a good long-term game. And I think those are the games that can survive as an exclusive. Whereas a game that is kind of designed around short-term game of getting the game out there does not work as an exclusive just because, well... Yep. Well, I mean, actually they all are considered legacy. But yes. I think the biggest irony is that those versions ran better than Bedrock does on Switch. And it probably would still do so if it had still existed in that sense. Which is a bit of a shame. If we're being honest. But, I had to guess it's probably due to the fact that they were technically separate teams, basically. That would have been making each thing. As the Legacy console editions, right, were from 4J Studios, whereas, Bedrock is just straight up Mojang, and only Mojang. And effectively designed as a one-size-fits-all, whereas the other one was designed as a... Well, I mean, that's because the Switch is now, like... Well, let's be fair. As a console, the Switch has been around now for 7 years? Ish? No, more. It's like 8 now, right? No, I get it. Like I said. I mean, I guess technically it's not like necessarily a defense, but it's just like... There is... It's not like it's a new system. If it was the Switch 2 or whatever it's going to be called, I think that would be more... Starting? If you will. Yes, it's like 5 years old now, right? But at the end of the day, it was still the same Switch. It just had a slightly upgraded screen. But the crazy thing is, like, because I've got a Gen 1 Switch, right? Untouched, just as it is. I think it's Gen 1. But it's only starting to have issues now. But I think the big thing is that they were initially planning, like, if you look at how Nintendo does things, they most likely originally were planning to have, like, the second Switch come out, or whatever, the updated model that wasn't the OLED. More around, I would guess, 2 years ago now. The problem is that they don't like to put things out when people are doing huge rumors about them, right? And their consoles and all that. Like, I mean it. Like, if you pay attention, this is something that they just do not do. And then people wouldn't shut up. They'd be, like, rumoring everything. I'm just gonna guess they just were like, we can wait longer. That's what they do. It's the kind of thing where it's like, years later, it's like, okay, but what the heck were these leaks? And how? But yeah, I think that they try to avoid things. And then things end up going longer and longer. So I would have guessed the OLED was supposed to come out sooner than it did. But literally the rumors for the OLED started, like, almost immediately. See, I only even know this because I was, like, following the gaming news of it. And I honestly do think they just kept pushing it out. And going, well, we'll just wait a little bit longer until things just calm down. And they never did. So they eventually put it out. But the console technically is effectively on the inside still the same console that it was going to be before. It's kind of weird that this actually really works, but if you think about it, but... And then you just kind of... Yep. Exactly. Oh yeah. I do agree. I mean, this is the kind of thing where I go, I bet you that part of what made Tears of the Kingdom take so long is they got inspired for Echoes of Wisdom along the way, and they just started making it pretty much as soon as they started getting that idea. But then they're now effectively having them overseeing 2 games. They'll never admit it. But when you consider they clearly already knew the next game was going to be Echoes of Wisdom within a month of Tears of the Kingdom coming out, and not DLC, you know that that game was already being worked on at that point. Even if it's some of its asset slips from Link's Awakening, writing the story and coming up with some of the more stuff in it. I mean, it's quality. And yeah. I think... I mean, not... Although I wouldn't say current Rockstar games, because they've kind of lost the people that do that, but yeah, it's like you wait, you make sure you have everything in line, you make sure you're all your ducks in a row. But the problem is, then it looks... Like, on the flip side, it's like these rumors continue because the thing does exist. They're just not ready for it, and they're not ready to reveal it because they're like, eh. Which, like I said, I think is fair. And honestly, that's what I would say as the consumer here prefer. I'd rather that they get their games together and everything. Slash game. And have a bunch of stuff ready to go on the new system. And I honestly do think there's a high chance that the system will come out in March, by the way, to April. Considering like the last 3 times. Well, yeah. No, I was just saying that Rockstar, beyond the GTA thing, has quite literally been gutted in recent years, so yeah. I mean, that doesn't help things. But yeah. Beyond that, I mean, honestly, I won't be like necessarily upset if the Switch 2 or whatever it is doesn't come out in March. I'm just saying. I honestly do think there is a chance. But not as a rumor, this is just straight up just my opinion. And nothing else. I don't want them to just be like, But, like, you look at when the original Switch came out, you look at when the OLED effectively came out. They really like March because it's the end of their fiscal year and then the start of their new fiscal year. So then they have the whole year to soak up those sales. And be like, look how successful we were this year. But who knows? It could be June. It could. I don't think it's gonna be next Christmas because that would be not smart for a financial. Oh yeah, Ubisoft definitively does deserve that. But they were already gutted at that point, and the thing is, it's like I'm more referring to it's like the original devs that were there. You start looking into it, and the ones that made the games, oftentimes they're no longer part of the company. And while that doesn't necessarily mean anything, sometimes new devs and new blood can bring positive changes, right? Or not changes, but like positive influence into the gaming sphere and stuff. Like maybe you'll have but oftentimes it's like nowadays it just feels more like those that replace it are those who would never have made those original games that made the company what they were / are on the map, and it's just like, I mean, at the end of the day, it's a game. Again, just my opinion from what I have seen. And you don't have to agree with me, because we are different people. But yeah, I mean, once it's no longer in the initial people's vision, rather, no longer, under the influence of the original, those who brought it to life, it just kind of, well, due to this current environment, and yeah, it's like, it's about time some of these companies kind of just got, well, a little wake-up call. Like, just make the game that it's supposed to be. Or make a new property. If you want to go in a different direction. And this is in any way, shape, or form, by the way. Like, if you have a game about petting fluffy little kitty cats, right? I would say Ubisoft apparently has had this problem since, like, years ago, so, you know. And then all of a sudden it's an action-adventure game. Just, like, 2 of them in the entire thing, and it goes back to being just about having pet cats. Like, I mean, at the very least, don't be surprised when your main fan base doesn't buy the game. Because it's not what they were looking for. Again, I go back to the... Because I was specifically with Ubisoft referring to the Pets games, if you've ever played those. Because, like, every other Pets game is literally, like, except for 2. The 2 we own in this household, but, or this house, my house, but basically, yeah, every other one is just about taking care of your pet cat / dog. And loving them very, very much. And then you have the Pets Cats 2, Pets Dogs 2 on the Wii specifically. And it's this insane, crazy, well, RPG. I don't think it did well necessarily, but again, it's because it was not the intended audience. Or rather, honestly, that's kind of where I go with that. Yep. Yep. That is true. Like I said, I'd argue that Ubisoft, even all the way back in 2006, was already really bad about that. That's why I go with the whole... I'm using their example of just like... And then they always have the surprise Pikachu face. When the audience they're aiming for does not buy it. Because, well... it's not what they're looking for. It's not what they came to pay money on. Even back in the day. So, I mean, it really was just a matter of time. Honestly, I think they're really lucky, though. I mean, it could have been worse for them. If you think about it, you know? They very, very narrowly managed to avoid getting sued by an entire country. Actually, I'm not sure if they fully did, actually. I think they did. I mean, and that in of itself is just impressive. In a bad way, but it's still impressive. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Well, I suppose right now you could get the, see if you like the Outlaws. Right? I think I saw it's like down to $2. Or something like that. Although I wouldn't do it, because it's a very glitchy mess, but... between, like... It's stupid cheap. And it just came out. But no, I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, I think... at the very least, gameplay-wise, the games, and lore-wise, games just kind of need to match their series. You can make other series that do other things. You could even connect them to the main series. You really want to, and do your own thing. We need to remember that just because it's like just because it's got fancy graphics and stuff, people are not gonna buy it if it doesn't fit with their vibe of the original games and all that. But I mean, hey, at least Valhalla was half decent, right? But yeah, I'm just left with... And here's the thing. I have no dog in this fight because I do not tend to get the systems that are required for Ubisoft games. I just enjoy the stupidity of it all. Yep. Oh yeah, I agree. They have Rayman. They have the Pet series. Splinter Cell, yeah. The aforementioned Pets Cats, right? That I mentioned earlier. They haven't done a Pets game in... At least not one like the one that they made for the Wii. Since 2006. That's 18 years. And in general, Pets games, they haven't really made one of those either. And I'm not even sure how long. For overall. But again, it's just like... And well, I'm not saying you would want that kind of game, right? I think it's a game that within its specific demographic would have done well and would have made the money. Especially since they can just throw whatever the heck they want in that one and it's not going to feel as weird because it's just like... Remember, they could just do cats. They could do a cute little cat. You pet the cat, right? Voila! Game goes off the shelf. Like, just... You can't keep it on the shelves because it's just cuteness. Yeah. Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. They have game franchises that... Yes. Well, I was just saying I wasn't saying you would necessarily want a new one. Let me be clear. But yeah, see? A game about having a cute pet cat. I mean... It doesn't matter when it comes out. It typically does well. Because it's cute. It's fun. And cats. Or dogs. Because, you know, you have the puppies version too. They could have made a sequel to the Wii version of the Pets games in which is an entire adventure. In which you have to save the island from the evil wolf Eivlet. You could have Eivlet return or something. Da, 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 da. Easy. Easy way to have a quick, fun game. It doesn't need to be like over the top thought through. And probably would make quite a bit of money. That's the thing I'm left with at this point. Like how is it that they have somehow completely just missed out on games like that instead? And instead go in and focus on trying to do the Assassin's Creed stuff over and over. Oh yeah, they could give Raymond another adventure. Heck, I mean, they're gonna have to interact with the rabbits again. Because they know people like rabbits, because they keep throwing them out there. I mean, just have him in there as well. As a... Or, hey, you could do something really stupid. Have him have to save rabbits. Yeah. But, I mean, I'm just trying to come up with, like, the concept of, like, what they would do. That they would feel safe still, right? But, yeah, just a Rayman game in general. Oh, hello, CB Jr. Sure, I can track in place. How you doing? Oh, it did work. Oh, I just realized I have 2 of these up. Let me fix that. Alright, it is working though. Good, good, good. I had to make sure. I'm glad. Alright, all fixed. Run. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Been pretty good myself. It's been going well. Lit up caves, working. Oh, and thank you for the bits. I figure how long it takes. Anyway, I hope you've had a wonderful or just a wonderful day. Like I said, good to have a good day. Either way, so. Yes. Thank you for the bits, and I just finished the one. And also, thank you for the ability to actually check if it's working or not. In a way that I can see it. Because I'm going to be honest. I was trying to test it earlier because it's got the test. It didn't work. It tells me that the test function is not working. Alrighty. But yeah, no, I just... I lost my train of thought again, but, yeah. Alright, so this is going to be a walkway all the way around. We're just going to kind of have it go like so. And then I'm going to do something in the middle. The only thing I'm not sure about is if I wanted to expand the walkway a little bit here instead. I mean, I'm going to need to do this anyway. I'm going to go get some more and see if I like a different way. Alright. There we go. I'm sorry to hear that. if I had to guess, it's probably not great. But I can't tell because I'm obviously not there. Alright. You know, I kind of like the idea of having it more like this, so it's just more cleanly done. True. I get that. I do. Alright. First gotta kind of have this be like this. It looks a little weird, but it works. Have a rounded area at the end. We'll throw this in like this. And then this in like this, so that it's just a little bit more rounded. But snow is, yeah, never fun. I think. I mean, I haven't had it in a long time. But yeah. All right. So we're gonna continue this over here. And snake it around until it comes out. I'm not sure where, actually. That's the question, isn't it? Supposed to here. Yeah. So it comes out to here, like so. There. And we just kind of keep clearing out like that. Well, I mean, here's the thing to think of. Obviously what you don't like is because it's wet. Because the thing is, well, yes, snow's cold. Snow is also very wet because it is just frozen water. So maybe it's just that you enjoy the chill of it, but it's basically just being hit by cold rain at the end of the day. No matter how pretty it is. And depending on how you're feeling, that's kind of how that goes. I mean, think about it. Well, like I said, I bet you it's just the wetness. Because if you go outside, obviously, if it's still snowing, whatever, the snow gets on you, it melts and becomes wet. I'm probably wrong. But that's pretty much the only real difference between having it be cold and then having it be snowing. Sensation-wise. Typically. You can tell me I'm wrong, by the way. That's totally fine. It's just my guess. On how that would end up working out. That's what I just said. Yeah, yeah. Snow is wet. I say I was on the money. Sorry. But yeah, I mean, beyond just being wet, it's just, it is also, well, the cold is nice. With the wet, it can get, even more miserable case. Actually end up being somewhat miserable. In a way you don't really want. Oops. Alright. But I mean, yeah. That's just kind of how that ends up typically going. Because unfortunately, at the end of the day, wet weather is wet weather, no matter the form it's in. Alright. So we have this here. Hello, Storm Rider. How you doing? I hope you've been well. Alright, so that's like that all the way around. There. Not perfect by any means, but it's just good. Pretty good. Just tired. I mean, it's been a pretty long day. Probably gotta finish up a little early tonight. Alright. I mean, obviously not yet. I'm just realizing I probably should. Yep, I'm already about 3 hours in. I'm trying to decide what I'm going to do tomorrow. I was thinking maybe Stardew. I've lit up some caves and I've gotten a lot of this done. The road here. Yeah, that's never fun. I can understand that one. Like I said, it's not pleasant. Anyway, but yeah. Thank you for a bit. Thank you for the bit. So I mean, I guess since this entire area, I think the last time you were here, this entire area was not here. I don't have the ability to teleport in this one. I'm sorry. Do you want me to try and refund your points? I'd have to go look at that, but I can do it. I have no commands allowed on this one. But this is just plain old Java. Which makes the fact that this was, solid. Alright, I'll do that really quickly. From about here to over there kind of thing. About 3 weeks ago? Ish. See if I can't pull up the right one. Yeah. Is it this? Nope. This one. True. Although, I do know the next update is going to make things a little bit better, potentially. you go. I should give you back your points. At least if you do single player. Not sure about multiplayer. But I think it's the next update. I believe they're adding in things like the pause button can actually pause. I'm just doing it you're welcome. I mean, obviously, it isn't necessarily, I should just turn them off between streams, but I never remember. So I'm not gonna like penalize you for not knowing that you clicked on the wrong one. Yeah. Basically, like I said, I just kind of have been clearing this all out last few weeks. And up top is actually what time? I might actually head back upstairs a second to see if I can't go grab a bit more wood or something. I haven't decided. Food. Can I go get more food? And probably kill the chickens again. Because they'll have stacked up. Yeah, it does not have that really anymore. But yeah, I don't disagree. I know that one. Anyway. But basically, they are adding for single player mode the ability to, what I've seen, pause in single player. And it'll actually pause the game. And then they're also adding the ability to turn off the censorship. I believe. I just don't know if it's the next update or if it's a future update. I just know that they have got that in the works right now. And it's just like... So things that should have been kind of in the game from the moment you declare there should be parity. Yeah, so we've got things done up here. I haven't done anything today, but... In general, I've done quite a bit. Alright, yeah, I knew there'd be a bunch of chickens. Yeah, they had hardcore. That they did. I mean... I suppose that's why they're basically adding the ability to, actually pause the game if you think about it. Oh gosh, I definitely need to clear this out. Mess it up. Just make sure these all come up here, and then we'll have a lot. I was surprised when they said, oh, they were gonna, especially because they were like, oh, we're gonna add all the they're gonna fix up all the things to make it so that they can. They were not gonna add hardcore until they fixed the glitches, and then it's like, no, they didn't. And they've kind of been called out for it, and all of a sudden they're adding a pause. Yeah. Crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I still question some of their. I question all their choices at this point, honestly. Where it's like, but why? Alright. Heck, I mean, I've gone on and on about how I feel about how they like the way that they do the animals now and be like, do it like this instead of that kind of thing. I find that one crazy. Well, at least one chicken grew up. Yeah. The problem was, and still is, from what I've understood, and I'm saying this because I've had the opposite issues. Basically, their entire, the visual cues are off by half a heart. So in reality, it's not that you have 0 hearts, it's that you have half a heart, but sure. You have half a heart. Oh wait, I guess I could draw the new outfit as well. Mm-hmm. But it's just like, because everything was off by half a heart, you couldn't get full hearts either, it looked like. But technically, you, in theory, you did have them. But it just looks like you don't. And then you hit 0 hearts and it's like, oh, no, you actually have half a heart left. But there's no way for you to know that, you know? You're just looking at it. And it was annoying because it seemed to also be affecting, like, food, and I just was like, that's just annoying. And I don't think they actually fixed it yet. Hello, Knight. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. More exercise. That is fun. A new outfit. This is my Christmas outfit. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. 8, 9. Dressed up for Christmas. I'm an elf. I don't know. I really don't know. Fair enough. And I hope you had a decent Thanksgiving. Theory. But yeah, I don't know half the glitches in there they do, you know? With Bedrock. No! No, I definitely did not. Notice my color scheme is most certainly not. No, I just went with more of a elfy look. Like last year I was a nutcracker. This year I'm more of a, but you can see with me. Just a in general elf. Here, I mean, like, the outfit is most certainly not an elf on the shelf. See? That was kind of hard to see, but I've got boots and stuff. Or if anything, it's more like a riding outfit. I was gonna say Elf on the Shelf is like in more red clothes. I don't know what the thought process is. Fair enough. My grandma was interested 1 year because of trends, but other than that, yeah, not really a thing there either. They shuffle Elf Shelf. But I, honestly don't know what their thought process is with the modded versus, or rather, the Bedrock versus Java. The only thing that really makes sense is that they don't really want to make money. And they maybe don't want to make Bedrock, but I mean, it's also possible it's just as simple as the people that work on Bedrock aren't allowed to do it on their own, you know? And so then they basically are being, like, overseen so thoroughly by the Mojang that it's just like they don't get to do anything. Which is believable, actually. It's like... But yeah, I don't know why half the things that happen in Minecraft happen. I mean, why is it that every animal after a certain point just has to be tortured to get you items? Fair enough. Maybe. I honestly think it's just like... Well, I think it just goes right back to that whole, it's like, if you... True. You know, that's true. You wanna, before you get into something super painful, always start with something gentler. And then trick them into doing the much harder mod. Because you don't want to be just, so that you can keep them sticking around on it. You want them to... Think of it like this. You want to trick them into thinking, oh, this is easy. And then you pick the ridiculously hard one, and then it's just like... Now they have to do it, you know? They have to focus. They gotta do it. And figure out what's wrong. Why can't they do this? And in fact, the best way to do it would be to infer that the easier mod is more difficult than the harder mod. Once you get used to it. To both. Yeah, fair enough. Simple things, basic, which are good to start with, kind of thing. Like I said, you want the, like if you want them to really stick with it, you gotta give them a reason to want to stick with it. Typically the best reason is just to kind of be like, oh no, it's totally easy. But it's not. Alright, I want some lights really quickly. I have an idea. Right. Yeah, stick with something understandable. I think understandable is like the most important bit. Because the thing is, and I will say this as someone who's only done like 2 mods, but it's enough for me to, on Java. But it has been enough for me to really kind of understand it. Nice. Probably be quite interesting sounding. Alright, we're gonna quickly just kinda... oops. Scooch dog. here, doggy. Okay, yeah, sit. I want to see how this kind of looks. I know there's a zombie there, but really easy enough to kill, and then we'll just kind of... He killed my llama! What the heck? I must have spat at him. Ugh. We'll need a new llama. Apparently. I was like, what is he doing? Like, the llama wasn't, like, bothering him. As far as I could see. And he was way over on the other side. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to figure that one out. I'll just make a safer spot for llamas next time. Try to find one that's a good llama. Still annoying though. Fancy. I mean, isn't that how it always goes? With such things? I think that's the thing that feels really crazy, is just like every single time it's like, I see, this is kind of where I go. I get the bureaucracy of it all. But at the same time, it's crazy what they can add, what gets added and what amount of time for whoever. And dedicated focus and stuff. I honestly... And see, here's the thing. I'm not like going, oh... I don't know how to explain it. I'm not saying... I just think it's crazy. But... The answer is probably just a simple one that's kind of sad. I really want the look. Kinda. I mean... Let me see if I have any more, Actually, I wonder how... Yeah. Heck, I mean, they were their own unique marketplace map. As well, it just... Kind of how it goes. Unfortunately. But it is what makes things crazy. It's like, if I guarantee you just about anything they add probably has at some point had a mod, you know? But that's just basically because, I mean, you can't do anything without having some mod exist, you know? Heyo, Snow. How you doing? That's really good. 5 seconds. Happy Thanksgiving. How are you? I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Fair enough. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll ask you guys now. What am I doing tomorrow? Might as well. Alright, for now this just goes in here. Okay. Thank you. Like I said, see? Christmas outfit. And the thing is, like, if you pay attention, literally every single alert is different. I think they just overthink everything. Wait a minute. How about you wanted me to do Stardew? I was just asking. I honestly think the thing with the mode is that they just overthink everything, and then they just want to keep it exactly how they picture it going, but unfortunately, not everything goes that way. It just kind of comes off as just like, really? I mean, think about the mace, for example. Like, they were so determined to make it so... Like, they were like, they don't want to be overpowered, that it's like, unless you're playing in multiplayer, it just kind of... There you go. Yeah, I was already planning on maybe doing that, but I was letting you guys have some of a vote. I'm like, wait a minute. I don't really do what I can't really focus enough to switch things up. I'm gonna be honest. It's why I only usually do one or the other. I think the only time I've ever done something else is when I've switched over to like book reading. Or done just reading. And that literally was because Sonic Forces was just that bad. And Elgato, I believe. Why sometimes it just doesn't work. Yeah. Well, whenever the computer decides that it doesn't want to like work with it, it just doesn't want to work with it. Obviously, I don't go through the app. I do it through OBS, but it doesn't mean that it's like. Alrighty, then we'll do Stardew. Honestly, I'd like to finish up the season and get on to the next season. So, yeah. There we go. Alright. Cook up some copper as well as the green dye for this banner to see how it comes out. You know, maybe I should go over to the, my other base and just kind of like go. See if I can't just take some, like, just go get some wool there. Pop, pop, pop. Because copper is necessary for things. But honestly, I'm thinking I'm gonna, by the way, put off the statue, guys, until, since I've done a bit of cleanup in there, but since the new update comes out, like next week, I believe they've confirmed it now, like I think it's December 3rd. I'm thinking of waiting for that and then just getting the white wood one way or the other. Preferably through a wandering trader, but we'll see. If I have to go find the stupid biome, I'll do so. Oh, yeah, also, Snow, you missed it. A zombie killed the llama. Like, seconds before. Yeah, I get that. I was even left with, it's like, how did the llama even, it's like the zombie, so the zombie was here. I don't understand it. I literally went and sought out that llama. So we'll have to get a new llama. Unfortunately, it didn't have a name and wasn't like we weren't too attached yet, right? It just sat there. But I think we're gonna want to make a little like stable barn kind of thing within one of the buildings that are more outlying. Which kind of means we need to clean some of the stuff out. And then we'll have protected llamas. But I do have to clear out all the way to, like, at the very least to here, I think, to start, like, planning out to where we'll be changing up the buildings and all that. And since, like I said, I don't think I'm going to work on the, statue for a while yet, we can actually do that clear out a little bit now. Because I honestly do think I just kind of want to have that start getting planned out so that I can really think about what I want to do with it at this point. Oh, do you want to see what I have gotten done today other than lighting up caves? Again. No, it was on a lead and literally I just watched the thing, I watched the zombie kill it. Like, because there was leather. I literally picked up the leather from the llama it killed. Kind of dark. Alright. I grab a little bit of green really quickly. And then we're just going to do something quick with the banner. Alright, so I want to do this. Kind of like that, I think. And then that can kind of go in an area like... But I was putting down lights to kind of see how that would look. Because it was I don't know. I'm on hard mode, so it might be that. This is another option, rather. Or the zombie must have just somehow managed to spit perfectly and then aggroed the zombie. So that's another option to do with that. And then add in some trapdoors. And yeah, I mean, it's that kind of thing where it's like, how the heck does that even work? And the answer is it doesn't. All right. Because that's going to be like that. It's not going to work. And then you throw on the sides. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's because, I mean, here's the thing, like, on Java, llamas do just spit at everything if it decides it's threatened in any way, shape, or form. Whereas on Bedrock, they are more of a neutral mob, which is kind of weird to think about. Like, the places where they tend to stick around, from what I've seen, at least. And would be my best bet. Alright, I'm gonna go downstairs now and I'll show you the very tiny amount of work I've gotten done. And like I said, we'll start working on the idea of just kind of clearing out the area, I think. Yeah, like I said, my best bet is just one lucky timed spit and... yeah. Because the Java does have bugs that just don't get fixed as well. It's just not as obvious for a lot of them. And you know what? I still go with, I feel like the different versions, the irony of it all is, it's like technical. If you want to be a more technical player, right? Then, yeah, do Java. That's much better for that. If you want to have a more aesthetically pleasing experience, not like it's actually... I mean, yeah, it's that whole hostile, threatened kind of thing. From what I've understood. See, this is what I got done. I literally put in a path around the edge. And I lit up the area over there. And then we'll add something in the middle. Stairs will obviously go there. The statue will go here. By the way, so you remember when I got so lost a couple, like 2 months ago, I think now? In the mine shafts, there was this mine shaft, and then I kept going through, and I'm like, I just don't understand why I can't find my way back. You're gonna love how stupid I was. So. And by the way, this is all lit up, you can see. Nothing spawning. Or at least almost nothing spawning if there is anything, but basically if we come over here, I would go down. This is what I was lighting up. This is what I spent the first hour on, is just getting this more lit up. Not completely perfect. But you see over there that little bit of mine shaft? See, I decided today, like, that's part of why I started working towards, I was just like, huh, have I been over there? So, well, some of this is lit up by me now. Look familiar? What I did wrong is because when I ended up in here, instead of going across the spooky, scary, spiky cave here, I went into the, because I was like, I'm sure I'll find my way out, right? I didn't. But I was that close the entire time. This is just like, I don't even... No, this isn't Spider-Man. This is the... I got lost for 3 hours. And it started from here. Because if we go through over here, I just to prove it. Not this one. I have to go up. I think I just saw a skeleton. No, it was water. Yeah. That's here. See, we come through. I didn't put any of this down this time. And you start going through. Yeah. That's where we are right now. The reality is, instead of being lost for 3 hours, unable to find my way back, if I had just been willing to go across the spooky, scary spikes for, like, next to no time at all. Spooky, scary spikes, right? Spikes, blah. Down there. Let's take the water down. Just going through like this. Making sure there's nothing that I need to light up on the side. Literally, all I had to do, I mean, obviously there would have been a lot of mobs, but beyond that, you just come on through, quick as you please. I do need to light up that down there more, but that's not my point. My point is just, yeah, and then there's my way out, right over there. I mean, in a sense, I'm glad I figured out where it was, so I'll know where it is for the future, but it's just like... I am even more amazed now that I somehow got lost on that. Like, the only reason I got lost was because I basically was trying to follow mine shafts. Whereas if I was willing to walk across, not, like, maybe 100 meters worth of, like, blocks. In a spooky, scary cave, I would have been safe, sound, and I could have continued on with what I was working on. And it does feel a little like, are you kidding me? Now that I know that. Anyway, just thought you'd want to know. Because I had no idea, like, because I honestly thought I was so far out, and I finally managed to find my way back. But no, I wasn't that far out at all. I was just walking in circles, but that also just shows how many caves are in the area as well. Which is crazy. And I feel half insane for it. But I mean, at the same time, there was no way for me to know. It's just, it's like now in hindsight, it's like I was so I could even see kind of that there was light, but I just assumed it was the lichen. The concept that it was my own torches that I could see in certain places. It's just, it's wild. Yeah. No, it really doesn't. And I mean, this is again where I kind of go with the whole, I do wish we could have something that allows for the ability to just boot monsters. That isn't just peaceful mode. Alright, I need more food. That's part of why I came up here. Yeah, hello. And if it wasn't for these guys, I'd say maybe what I need to do at some point when we're near the end, right? When we're finished, or when we want to see like the end product of when it's at night and rain and all that, I would say maybe like a little bit of the old peaceful, but I don't want to like get rid of those guys just to see how it looks, you know? Maybe easy. But yeah, no, caves are frustrating little lines of the... You know what would make caves better though would be like, again, it would just be some form of map or sonar that you could maybe make, you know? I feel like that's something they could do. Have it be inferred to be magic. It's not so bad, right? And then just introduce the concept of underground cave exploration. Heck, I mean, I honestly think, much like the Nether, they could already use more biomes underground. I mean, I do find it kind of crazy that it's just... Even now, it's just like... Yeah. Anyway, yeah. I honestly think that there should be some form of a way to just track where you're going, what you're doing, all that jazz. Alright. Anyway. It's like if they aren't going to do the whole have a way to remove the monsters, then at least give us a way to be able to track what's going on around us. I think that's really where I'm at with this at this point. It's like, give me one or the other. I'll happily take either of them. But... surely there must be something. That we could do for that. Like, I really... especially since they don't want you to go in to do things like spectator mode or F3 mode or whatever, right? You need to introduce... if they don't want you to do that, you need to introduce the ability to do these things in-game. For example, you need to be able to introduce a way for people to be able to tell what way is north. I mean, they have the perfect item called the compass, but it doesn't point north. It points towards spawn. Or whatever lodestone it's connected to. There's ways around it. What they could do is they could create something maybe called the true north compass, right? And the only thing it does is point north. Voila. The entire concept is just easily done. And that's like... true north. The reason I'm saying true north is because the current compass, if I was to get one out, it only points towards spawn. It doesn't point towards anything that's actually related to north. Or going north or whatever. So the concept of having something that tells you what direction is north, because there's so many things that it's like you need to know what direction you're facing to make it work better. Or not, or whatever. Yeah. So that's really where I'm getting at with that one. Is it's like, not that it's 100% perfect or anything, it just would be something. Anything. I don't know how to get across without removing lights. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where I think I really am at. Sorry, doggy, this is gonna probably hurt a second. This is protecting you. Yeah. There we go. But yeah, I mean, that's just the kind of thing. It's like, knowing what direction you're facing would be amazing. And sure, you don't necessarily have the ability to say, oh, I'm facing north, or east or west, but you can figure that off the way the north is pointing, just like a normal compass. But it's things like that that you really need to be able to do. You need to be able to see through. And I think that's the kind of thing where I would say that that's what you add. Wait, what? Doggo. I think literally because the dog landed on its butt. Come on, doggo. Okay. Hey. I'm so glad this is tinted glass. Where's the dog? Nope. I see, this is where I go with dog AI has problems. And it's just like, why is that not dealt with? I kind of like how that looks. But I might also want to remove the banner and just kind of... Let's see how it looks. That could work. Alright, I need to sleep. I don't know, I'll figure it out. I wanted to see how it would look, but I don't have to. Alright, it's like, okay, this will be the... Nope, that's not the right direction. It just points inward. Like, okay, do it down. Still inward, because I'm not pointing in the right direction. Yeah. Can only point outward if... I like how that kind of looks. I think that's probably the best bet for this building. Strong shutters and the like. I'll probably use this somewhere. I could just be like also a poster. You don't know what it's for. In reality, it was just to be like curtains, but unique and a unique poster. A unique and mysterious poster, even though in reality it's not that mysterious. But yeah, I mean, it's things like that. Like the ability to kind of be able to map your way around places that you maybe not normally. The ability to just go, I need to go that direction. Or point that direction or whatever. I mean, I really do think to some extent it's like I get... I do get they want to kind of like keep a time period, I think. Right? Sort of. But, like, after a certain point, what are you really going to do with it? Really? You know? Anyway. It's just everything. I think for me, like, the biggest things I wish they would add to the game at this point. I mean, beyond obviously just something interesting that's useful, but just navigation. A more complex navigation system. Heck, maybe you could make a converter. Like, for example, maybe you could convert these guys over to your side. Maybe they don't become, like... Alrighty, I do need to finish myself soon, so... Fair enough. I hope you have a good day. But, like, these guys, right? I'd love to have it be where you can... Oh, also, here, while you're here really quickly, I'll also show you, I have a new starting screen. And a new be right back. And it's derpy. Anyway, I hope you have a good day. And of course the background's unique too. But it's just great. It's basic. But yes. I mean, this is... Okay. I mean, I spent about a week, or, well, 3 weeks on it, everything, but those were only like a couple days. Most of it's repeat. The same trees over and over again. Anyway, how you doing, Kenny? I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I spent the first 2 weeks or so working on the outfit and designing that. And then from there, that's when I started work on everything else. Because I just couldn't decide how I wanted to do it. I'm glad to hear you're doing very well. Alright. There we go. Yeah, everything has been changed over for Christmas. Except for the Discord profile, because I don't... that requires, like, a whole bunch of stuff. Because most of my stuff, other than the, starting and be right back screens and all that, were effectively just a reskin. A little update, cleaning up around. And then there's the redeems. I mean, the redeems are just an entirely different thing. I mean, I don't know if you noticed. I want to go with some vibes. Although, I know I don't have Christmas music on at the moment, but I have to figure out how to deal with that, so... I just went with the stuff I normally do. Probably want to adjust something. Alright. Or something that at least sounds Christmassy. I'm gonna maybe just go look around and see what I can find and I can use. Not gonna keep using this. But yeah. Other than that, I wanted the vibes. I wanted the just in general. The me version. I mean, I could do some of them, but I'd have to... It's been years. obviously you have the easy ones like Jingle Bells and Silent Night and all that. And then you have the more complicated ones like others. For some reason right now I can't think of. I don't think I don't think I could do a me version of every Christmas song if you've ever heard how many there are. Classics we could do, maybe. But like, then you also have, I mean, you have a more, like I said, like, I mean, it's the kind of thing where I wish I could just, like, license out, like, the ability to use something like Trans-Siberian Orchestra and just be, like, having that in the background. I would do it. But even if I could afford it, I cannot work my way through that paperwork. Because there really isn't a way to look for it. It's just like, I just like it. You know? But you know, that's the dream, is to be able to do that. Something like that, at least. Ah, but I like my videos to not get claimed. And be reminded, oh yeah, they know I don't get away with nothing. Well, I would do that except for one minor thing. To do stuff like that, I have to put out my actual identity, which I don't really want to do. Quite annoying. Otherwise I would just shut them down. Because I mean, like, they have no case half the time that they things they claim. If I pay for the service, I should not be getting hit. I'm effectively paying for licensing. I mean, that's the thing. Like, you know, the whole copyright-free thing, the more you look into it, the more it's just like, no, it's just a way to have an explanation for licensing without explaining its licensing. That's how that works, you know? I'm just saying, this is the more I've realized as I go through. I've gone through and trying to learn more about just different services and stuff. It's like, if for 90% of them, what you're doing is paying so they don't enforce the non-copyright, quote unquote, then what you're doing is you're paying for a license. It's just not being considered as a license for some reason, even though it clearly would be. Like, looking into, for example, Epidemic Sound, I mean, I'm not against it. But it's basically the whole, they're covering a legal loophole, effectively, I think. But yeah, they're basically just licensing the music out. Whether it be through a subscription service or through literally song by song. So yeah. But, yeah, I mean, that's the kinds of things I've learned. And I just left with, why is it that, unless it's like, why is it difficult if it doesn't just say, pipe plaster, blah. Yeah. Like, either it's plastered all over with it's copyright-free music, and it's like, no, it's not. It's literally just a yeah, it is literally just a licensing, basically, but without outright calling it a license. And I mean, especially when you consider like any of the ones that they have music that is only on theirs because of they paid for that specifically to be done that way. It's just like, yeah, the more I learn, the more I'm just kind of left with. It's like, yeah, you can go, oh, but it's not really. It's just effectively being handled in a manner that keep things more on the down low, if you will, which probably keeps prices down and stuff as well. When you consider a lot of the things that will jack up prices even more than they would necessarily be is oftentimes legal jargon in there that make it more complicated. So there is that. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've learned doing research on different services to replace current one. Is that's what they basically are. Especially when you consider that literally, like with Epidemic Sound, it states that you can continue to have it on your videos, but that if you were to try to put on a new video, then it'll of course get claimed. But that you can't move around the video either, because obviously you don't currently have the license for it if you're not paying for the subscription. I swear, I did. And obviously there's also places that actually are copyright free, I think, but and I'm trying to research into those and stuff, and I mean the best way to tell is because they're just like, yeah, you can just get it off the internet. And so yeah. I don't know. Anyway, that's kind of where I'm left with all the research I have done. Anyway. There we go. Anyway, but yeah, that's basically what I've learned. Is that's how the services actually work. And that to get an quote-unquote above-the-board license just seems to be next to impossible. And what I've really found myself thinking is, I feel like what should happen is that, or you should be allowed to opt in, right? But then perhaps a slight, maybe like 5% of your earnings, right? You can go to these different companies, but then you can use their music and stuff because it's like, I mean, or it could be a specific amount or something, just to let me actually use it. Again, opt in, opt out. But if a service, like if there was something that would do that, I feel like that would be useful. Personally. At this point. I mean, I could be crazy. It's just... After all the research and stuff, and I still gotta do even more research on it and everything, that's what I've come to the conclusion of. I just wish there was a way to be able to just be like, I don't have to concentrate on it any more than I already have, and just move on. Obviously keep an eye on it, but I don't know. And like I've said always, you can completely and totally disagree with me. I'm obviously feeling a little loopy because I'm tired. And may not even be thinking at the top of my game. But yeah, I mean that's where I'm at. I'm like kind of left with, I'd like to just be able to just not have to worry about it. Heck, I mean, yeah. And I mean that's really where I'm at. Is I just am left with, I wish there was a way to not have to worry about it. And that's the best solution I can kind of come up with, is if they could partner with something like that and allow you to opt in and opt out kind of thing. Yeah, you might get annoyed when you realize your revenue is slightly lower, but at the same time, then all claims stop coming to you because there should be no claims to make. That would basically be how that works. Getting to monetize over content would become a lot less viable. And it's a lot harder to argue one way or the other about certain things, because it's just like literally it's just you become just, yeah. I mean, the fact is you're already technically... Hello, Thomas. I am literally about to finish. But how you doing? I could be here for a minute. I'm glad to hear you're doing fine. Anyway, and then maybe, for example, like if you do opt in, but you can't get monetized on YouTube, right? For if we were able to do it, then maybe it still puts like an ad or two on your stuff, but then it's paying towards that. It allows you to continue forward and be able to use what you want, you know? That's just kind of my logic. But again, and there would actually be a reason. It would actually feel like, yeah, of course. Even if they're like they're not monetizing, but like there is a reason to, you know? As long as it's not a scam ad. Because those are just annoying. But yeah, that's kind of where I go with it. At this point, is there has to be, they gotta Fair enough. I mean, they gotta eventually do something. Especially now. I mean, if they want to protect their butts, that's gonna be the best way to protect their butts. So yeah. Yeah. Anyway, that's just kind of where I'm at, though. That's my thought. That's my, I'm way too overtired. I basically have only slept about 3 hours max in the last 24 and a half. Actually, 48. Yeah. Because obviously, you know, I mean, I finished the stream, went to my room, didn't go to sleep immediately. Slept in the car. My problem is I get serious insomnia. And so I have trouble falling asleep. Until I hit this point, and I'm just like... But then, you know, I mean, I'm gonna get off the stream and I'll be immediately, like, awake again. Because that's how I work and I roll, and I know it. So the harder I try to stay awake, the harder it's for me to sleep. The moment I try to sleep, well, then I'm awake. Alright. Alright, I have quite a bit of dirt. And boop. Anyway, I think this is where I'm gonna probably finish, because I do need to just actually rest. Before I do something like fall asleep on stream, and I don't want to do that. Especially since poor Kitty would like to be done now. Anyway. It's been a pleasure having you. I hope to see you again tomorrow for some Stardew Valley. We'll be doing that. I hope you have a wonderful day / night / whatever it is for you. And if it is night for you, I hope you also are able to get a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for sticking around. And, for however long it was. And so, yeah. Bye-bye!